And I need a drink. Fuck this. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got, what is it, Thursday today? Hope everyone had a good Christmas. Not good holiday. Oh, I brushed my teeth and now I'm drinking this. Gross. Hey, what's up, William? Let me just get all set up here. All I'm doing is golf stream today. I didn't feel like doing much work yesterday and this morning. I would have liked to look a little bit at Tampa Bay, but I just didn't feel like it today. That's all right, because I do have I do feel like I want to take my time and look at these races better than what I have been. Let's see, who all we got in here? Just William today, huh? See, we got about 27 minutes for the first race over there at Gulfstream. And I want to get ahead of this today. Man, it's hot in here. How is it hot in here? It's fucking December. I did open the window. Thank you for your contribution, Kiki. She's a thinker. Let's see. Let's make sure I got this all set up here. And everything's working right. Let me throw it up on Twitter too. All right, there. All right, I'm all set up. Yeah, so I do just want to concentrate on one track today. Yesterday I handicapped golf stream, but I didn't play. I was with Parsons. I woke up super late yesterday. I don't know. I was busy doing those stupid videos and doing all my data and everything. And for some reason, I just didn't have energy the last couple days. But I handicapped with Parsons yesterday. I wish I was playing pretty aggressive and playing aggressive yesterday, but I didn't. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Oh, this is my first proper cigar too this week, or since Christmas actually. I got those damn value packs and they suck so bad. What's that? What was on Saturday? Yeah, I know, but I've been smoking those value pack cigars for like 2 weeks now. Before Christmas. Man, mind your business. You concentrate on what you do. Hey, what's up, Joshua? What's up, Boulder? Boulder, yeah, I sent you that. But I don't think there's that many people in here right now. If anyone else who orders my bias reports, I sent them Thursday. I sent them out. You should have got them, but I did get one email today about someone didn't think that they got them. So hopefully it was just that one person, but I don't know how it could be. So don't yell at me. I did them. Joshua, Christmas was good. I managed Kiki and my mother-in-law, and I put on a great Christmas party. Under my direction, they were able to do a decent Christmas party and entertain like 20-some people. Thank God they have me, right? If you guys didn't notice, I put out a couple videos this week. They didn't turn out quite how I wanted to. In my head, they always turn out so much better. I'm not completely happy with them. I hope to get better, but in my defense, it's still better than that any track or most people put out about horse racing, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Steamboat? It's still better what Keelan put out on how to handicap. Ugh, God, this tastes so bad. But yeah, for some of you guys, I know all the handicappers, probably all the YouTube stuff, all the TVG and all that nonsense is going to probably be putting out your goals for next year. I know handicappers. I always do a year in review for myself. I do feel like I want to get back in the habit of trying to. I know I'm not going to be able to try to make my value line every fucking race, because the only reason I don't is because I'm lazy, and I don't see how that's going to change. But I do want to do it on the wide majority, or a good majority of the races that I'm betting. Oh, William, you liked the video. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Dude, I always think the production and everything's going to be so much better, and my thoughts are going to be so much planned out. I tried to write a script. I can't do the script. It just sounds like I'm reading, and it's terrible. You want to know the funniest thing about me doing that? Those videos this week? I did the videos, and then I put it through an editor. And I went through and tried to remove as many and you knows and I tried to remove as many of those as I possibly could. Yeah, I want to say I did a 5-minute segment. I removed like 100 on a 20-minute video in the first 5 minutes of the video. It was brutal. Boater liked the videos too. Nice. Dude, I want to do more. I know I got to try to get to shorter videos. I got to get to shorter videos. I'm part discouraged because I just don't think that horse players are looking for videos. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Stephen Marshall, what's up, Jay? Shan, what's up, Shan? Ben Taylor, what's up, guys? So, what we got? What kind of day we got today? I know we only got 8 races today at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Charles? Joshua says just narrate it. Man, I don't... I tried. I don't know if you mean narrate it, like script it out and practice it. I tried that. It just sounds so terrible to me. And maybe it sounds so bad to me because I know I'm reading, so I think it, and I think everyone noticed it. Because I did have one guy goes, "Oh, you sound and look good on the camera." And I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. How low are your standards? Because I can't stand, well, I think most people can't stand listening to themselves. But let's see, we got a dirt race, a dirt sprint, and a dirt sprint. Oh, 3 dirt sprints in a row. Oh, wait, we might want to get ahead of this. Holy shit, wait. I got 4 dirt sprints in a row? Oh, yeah, I definitely want to get ahead of this. No, Joshua, I never watched a cooking show. I did watch like how to structure a YouTube video and all that. Just narrate your process. They will be amazing. Just copy and paste. Well, how do I do copy and paste? Or are you talking about where you're not talking about when they do the electric voice? Is that something they just type? I hate the electric voice. Whenever I go on those videos and I hear that computer generated voice, I click right out of them, no matter what the subject matter is. I freaking hate that narrated voice. But you know, like everything I do with handicapping and what I try to do in the videos, I try to do what I believe in. So when I talk about that it is good and I do it in a losing streak and I think it'll make you better and improve your play, I honestly believe that. So my goal for next year is just to make more morning lines. I believe it will make you better. If it works to get me out of losing streaks, I believe in it enough to go to back to basics. Then I believe in it all the time. I'm just lazy. So I'm going to try to do most of it in my head as we're going. I'm not going to try to bore you, but I'm going to try to write down the odds of the races, and that way you guys could kind of see, because a lot of times when we handicap, I just feel like we're picking out our contenders, and a lot of times we get lost in it. And it's going to be just easier to write down what I'm working with, and hopefully they'll make it a lot of better. Substitute with your voice. I'll check it out if you send me a link. I'll try to figure it out. Because my goal next year is to I want to see if I want to see if I can really grow this channel. And then at the same time, I look at all the other channels, and there's not that many views on horse racing. Part of me I get like hyped up to do something, and then I get discouraged because I'm not sure if that many people are searching for horse racing. I'm on a yo-ho, man. I'm like a what is that? Bipolar dude or something. All right, so I got 17 horses in this race, so that just gives me. I'm going to talk about it, but I'm going to try not to bore you guys to death with it. I'm going to just try to do my handicapping, and so right now I'm looking, if everything's equal, everyone got a 17% chance to win this race, and now I'm going to try to handicap. So I am interested in the inside. Uh, it still is where I think the place to be. It might not be as strong right now, but I just know that Gulfstream is going to go back to it. I'd be shocked if it doesn't. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, probably in the first 5 or 6 posts. 7's definitely where it starts to fall off. And let's just see where I can get here. Let's see. We got a maiden claiming 12.5. The one only ran one race, making a little bit of a drop, just a 1 level drop there. Ran on the stalking day, tried to poly, and didn't really do nothing. I gave him an asterisk just because he was or she was too far back. Hard for me to like this horse, and I'm just looking at wow, this horse is even money. I don't know about even money. Let's see, the 2-horse shows a little bit more speed. First race was a little bit one level higher. That day it was a bad rail, early pressing day. He was average, or she was average slow that day. I don't think the worst first race. Last race, it was an inside speed favoring day. She was in the 5-hole. Got the rail. Dueled. Was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't think that's terrible. Ugh. Man, I got to get that toothpaste out of my damn mouth because that just tastes terrible. Let's see the 3-horse. 3 races ago, inside the track was average or was good. She ran average while being on the inside. Next race, she had a bad rail. Says she was too wide, but started in the 4, so I'm not giving her an asterisk for that race. Right now, I'm not loving anyone or hating anyone. It's just, let's see, 4's taking a drop. Has a couple asterisks here. Kind of hard to get too excited. 5 last race has the only, oh wow, 5's 8-1. Wait a minute. He has the only marks that I'm excited about anything here. 6 is dropping from maiden special weight, but from Finger Lakes, man, I really don't know how. I don't think that's a thing. Finger Lakes coming from Gulfstream. It wouldn't surprise me if this horse wins. Everyone's going to say that's the biggest drop in racing, which maiden special weight to maiden claimings, or to claimings is a huge drop. I'm just not sure what a maiden special weight at Finger Lakes is. Like coming from a C to D level track, coming to almost an A level track. I'm not sure about that. 7 has some interesting excuses. She has an excuse every race, but she is going to be on the far outside. Let's see. And I definitely want to do my morning line, so I've been working. Let's see, where could I put this? Let's see, I'm not willing to take this horse from the 7-hole. So I'm going to put her at 5%, about 17-1. I really don't trust the I really don't trust this circuit. I really don't trust this drop. I might be making a big mistake. I'm putting this horse at about 10% chance. 9-1 is my break-even point. It's easier for me to get rid of the horses that I hate or don't think I can use for whatever reason. Four's going to be a little bit on the inside. I'm not crazy. This horse had a lot of tries. I'm putting her at about 9-1 for myself. So what, I use about 25%. I got about 95% left. It'd be nice if I keep the calculator on. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Joe, what's up, Joe? Joe likes the 6. Jay says the easiest way to get toothpaste out your mouth is drink a beer. Oh, I hate beer. I hate beer. I never developed a taste for beer. I'm hoping a cigar does it. Let's see, I think I got 95 points with about 4 horses left. So if I stop now, everyone would be at about a 7-2. I think I could break this down a little bit farther. It's tough because I could stop there. But in my head, I think the 5, I like a little bit, I like the most of that group of 4. I probably like the 3 the least of that group. Because she'll be coming off the pace. I'm probably going to put her at about 14%, 6-1. See, this is the only thing that sucks about doing the morning line, honestly, is it's just a little bit unwielding and it takes a bit more time. If I stop now, everyone's at about 27%. My last 3 contenders, that's just under 5-2. I think I can stop there, and I like the bets that it's giving me. So that would leave the 1, the 2, and the 5 as my kind of top choices. The 3 would be my 4th choice. Of the group of contenders, 3 is at about fair value at 6-1, and 1 would be over bet. I think I'm just going to stop right there. I don't have to break it down. I know in my head I already like the 5 a little bit more, but when you get down to the bottom, you really don't got to break it down that much. Well, let's see. If I really said this horse, I think is about 20% because I think he's a little bit over bet. Let me just put him at about 20%. 4-1. $61 divided by 2, that's like 30% on both of those horses. 33, so just over 5-2 is what or 2-1 is what I need for the break-even point. So like these are estimations anyways, you know, your probabilities. So I'm just going to put him at 2-1. And him at 2-1. And I still got 5 minutes. I don't think I'm going to break down the morning line in the second race. Now, really, I should. So the 5 at 8-1, I think I'm getting pretty extreme value here. So I'm definitely doing something with the 5 here. The two, I'm getting extreme value on both of those. So both of those look like those could be a Dutch win and my key horses here. The 1 I think is over bet. I put the 1 at a 20% chance to win this race. He could be higher or lower than that. He just ran 1 race. It's kind of hard to do with him. He just survived that long and got that many points. If I was doing multiple tickets and stuff, I I would just leave him off. I think he's overbet either way. Even if I thought he had a 33% chance to win the race, which I would think fair value was 2-1, he's overbet still, and that's the most that in this race I could give him. There's no way I would look at this running line and said, oh yeah, he's an even money choice or better. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Let's see. So 2 and 5 are definitely going to be my keys here. And my top 4 contenders, I'm just going to write them down in no particular order. I'm probably going to do 2 and 5 to win. Oh, I already wrote it down. 2 and 5 to win. Do I want to do doubles or do I want to do exactas? Hey, what's up, Maurice? Oh, thanks for liking that video, man. It didn't quite turn out how I wanted it to. But horse racing has such a low standard with fan education that it doesn't take much to put out a decent video. It's not quite what I wanted, but luckily horse racing has such a low standard of good information. It wasn't that hard. Let's see. The thing is, I'm not going to be able to do a double. It's best if you're playing the doubles, to do the morning line at both ends. But because I don't like to do too much work in front, I'm not going to be able to do this. So I'll go back to my old ways if I do the double. I probably just want to use the 1, 2, 3 mostly there. And if we beat this 1, this is a pretty good opportunity for I'm doing the doubles in 2 different because I'm going to play the top one for more. If I did exactas, I'd probably wheel the I'd either key the 2 and the 5 first with the contenders, or even do exacta key box there. I'm trying to decide. Let's see. I don't want to go crazy here. Let me see. I definitely want to do the 2 and the 5 to win. Let me get this double. 2 and 5 to the 1, 2, 3. Smaller double, 3 to the 1, 2, 3. And let me see if I want to mess with any exactas here. Let's see, 1, 2. I was going to see if I wanted to do the 1 on top, because he's the horse that I will admit I don't have enough data to really know. But the doubles to the exactas with the 1 on top of the 2, the 3, and the 5. The lowest one is 13 to 1. The highest one is 17 to 1. I'm willing not to play those. I would rather just box the 2, 3, and 5 and go for the bigger hit there. But I don't think I'm going to do the exactas myself. Let's see. Joshua already started with a nice boom. Hey, what's up, Patrick? Let's see, who else is here? Hey, Dean, what's up? Dean says, what's up, Paul? And he's having him a week, brother, man. Let's see, who do you guys like? Let's see. Jay's thinking of $10 doubles, 235 to the 3 next race. Let's see, what is Spencer? 256, looking at a 3-6 in the double. Hey, what's up, Jay? Oh, Jay liked my video. I was going to respond to Jay today. I think that's the same Jay. Grandma says she sniped out the percentage chart. Yeah, use it. You want to know what? The only percentage chart that might be wrong is 5 to 1 at 17 to 1. I think it's closer to 18 or 19 to 1, but at 17 to 1, you're fine. I think the break-even point at a 5% winning is a little bit higher. I think that's the only one where the math is a little bit off. Hey, what's up, Rick? We got another, that looks like a new name. What's up, Ed? Rick says, let's go 5 for the win. Yeah, I'd definitely like to see the 5 win here. Let's see, Dean says, I've hit at least three horses at 10 to 1 or better, including, Irish hurdles. Woo! The worst you hit this week was a 3 to 1. Nice start. Oh, Gregory, thank you for liking that video. Hey, Mac and Company, what's up? Ryan, what's up? Come on, 5. Let's get us started with something nice and easy. I gotta walk. This does not look good. Well, I loved the first half of that race. I did not like the finish. Now, I do play towards the inside of the track on the dirt. You know what? I knew exactly where I was that race. I knew exactly where I was. I even said it. I did not trust Finger Lakes maiden special weight to Gulfstream. I was also trying not to play to the outside of the track. I'm wondering. I'm okay with making that big of a mistake there because I stated what I was thinking there. I didn't know. I acknowledged that was the biggest drop in racing. I just didn't know if a D-level track going to a B+ track or maybe even an A track, that was a thing. And I try to play against the inside early, or I try to play against the outside early. I can actually see that result, but I took a stand. I put my opinion where I wanted it. I was kind of right about the 1 being kind of false. This race might make me a little nervous about if the inside's going to be good or not. And I'm even okay with the 7 getting second because I said this horse was very interesting with all the excuses, but I was gonna play against him pretty strongly because of the him on the outside. See, and that's the other thing about when you're making an odds line, you're doing it with your handicapping with the information that you had. So for instance, if I thought that Gulfstream was a fair surface, I wouldn't have been as hard on the 7, and I probably wouldn't have been as generous on the 3 horse. So that's just a race. I just got this chalked up into my opinion wasn't that good. Although my top choice was the 5 horse, and I knew I wanted to put action there. Yeah, Ed's saying that Finger Lakes is when you get beat, so you can kind of understand a race. I guess this is what I'm trying to point out when you're making your bets, right? And being able to live with your bets. Like you can understand a race if what you were thinking you were willing to die with. Like, pointing out that, hey, this 6 is making a big drop, but I'm making a educated guess that maybe Finger Lakes might be wrong. I was just wrong about that opinion, but this horse was still catchable to a lot of other people on that maiden special weight drop. So I feel like I understood that race and played it in a losing ticket, but I don't feel bad about the handicapping on this one. And I'm looking at the final odds on the 6 at 3-1. I definitely wouldn't have been interested on this 6 horse, even with that big drop at 3-1, just with that Finger Lakes question. I can live with this odds line. It wasn't the best work. Definitely not the best work, but I don't think it was as bad as it kind of looks because I know where my head was and I feel like I can live with everything that happened here. Hey, what's up, Pick 6 Pro? Pick 6, I checked out your video, man. I seen Pick 6 Pro and I kind of did a search on you and I seen that you did some that you do some live, looks like you do some live streams. Although oh, excuse me. Although you had me keep fucking playing with my computer, do you not have the sound on? Do you not talk in your video? I kept playing with my sound and I finally just guessed that you don't talk, that you just do your clicks and show what you're showing, but you don't talk during it. Well, I felt good about this 5 getting that nice lead. Yeah, you only do live, but do you talk during it? Because I could not get sound on it. Only live, working. Let's see. Oh, working on sound. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. They didn't go extremely fast there either. 22 and 146. I mean, these weren't the best horses either, though. Very busy because playing for real. Let's see. Six was always in second, so he was a stalker. The only horse I'm kind of surprised about not doing anything there, I thought this 2 was going to run a little bit. He's the biggest surprise to me, honestly. Let's see, Paul, why do you think track odds maker bet different from these morning lines? Why? Wait a minute. Why do the track odds maker bet different from the morning lines? Maurice, I'm not sure what you're asking. I wonder if what you're asking is maybe why does the racing form or different publications have different morning lines? Like, you know, if you're looking at the DRF form, maybe it doesn't match up with the opening lines on the thing. Maybe they don't all use the track person. I'm not sure on the question, but if I'm thinking what you might be asking, that might be it. Like each publication might do their own morning lines. So if you get a Brisnet form, Time for form, and a daily racing form, maybe they got different morning lines according to how their handicapper does it. Maybe there's not a single source for those morning lines. I'm really not sure how that works. I try not to answer what I don't know, but I'm guessing that if that's what you're asking, the publication probably makes their own morning lines. So I am a little nervous about possibly the outside of the track might be better than I giving it credit right now. Although I'm not willing to adjust that much right now. You know, I got the numbers, and the numbers for these biases are pretty strong. I don't let any one race, especially a cheap race, kind of discourage me. But we do got to kind of note when things are a little bit different from what we expected. I'm questioning why that 2-horse didn't break a lick. I think that's the biggest question in the race to me right now. So that first race was on the dirt. The 6 stalked. 6 is the right running style. We were looking for speed and stalkers. He was in second the whole time. Oh my God, Pick 6 Pro. Pick 6 Pro, you might have to eliminate the Pro from your name, brother. Let's see. Just hit the Santa Anita Pick 6 and the Pick 5 and the Pick 4, all 3, and still managed to lose $70. I'm going to guess. Was that the day that they took the last 2 races off the turf? I don't follow Santa Anita, but I do follow Twitter more than I want to admit. And I know there was a day, maybe Santa Anita's opening day, and I think everyone got alls in the final leg. I'm guessing that could be why that happened to you. Or I'm just gonna say, but since your name is Pick 6 Pro, I'm gonna guess that hopefully you didn't have A, and that was the result, and you went way wider in legs. I'm guessing it was because of the scratches that got you. Pick Six Pro plays. I think he can show the live feed because he hasn't got caught yet. I think he's a newer channel. I think he only did about 3 or 4 videos with the live stream. Get away for it as much as you can, but you're going to get a cease and assist letter, possibly. Hey, what's up, Matt Dale? I'm guessing that's probably what happened. You got it on the scratch day. Because other than that, I think it would be tough. I think it would be tough to hit a pick 6, a pick 5, and a pick 4 and still lose $70. Don't let ITP see those tickets. don't let ITP see those tickets. Let's see. Please do not tell me Paul needs to get a co-host. He will pretend he did not hear that. I'm wondering what's that pertaining to. I'm taking it, Matt, that's pertaining to a Pick 6 pros comment. Oh, Ryan is saying that the 5 was rank. I did not see that. Ryan, I don't know how excited I am about this card, but when we get basically 5 or 4 dirt races in a row, as long as it's kind of inside speed and stalkers, I expect to do well. But when I get too excited about a card, a lot of times it doesn't work out. Let's see. I'm going to keep doing it because just because I made one crappy morning line or didn't get the winner, I still think the exercise is a good exercise. So right now, with no handicapping, 6 horses in a race, based on 120% odds line, I think every horse starts with 20 points. And I was trying to basically get alive to the 1, 2, 3, but that was before I seen the first race. We got 6,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime, 6 furlongs here. Oh, Patrick's talking. Patrick, is that the day? Was that opening day that the pick 6 paid $20? I think they just gave everyone all, or 2 alls in the leg. Let's see. 1's the favorite right now, making a big class drop. A little tricky. There's a couple races where he looks like a front runner. But I think overall he's a stalker, maybe even a closer. He is a little tricky. You got him on the dirt turf or on the turf. Oh no, that's not the turf. That's the poly right there. Showing a little bit of speed there. You got him 7 furlongs being on the lead. You got him a mile being on the lead, but you got a lot of races where he's coming off the pace. This horse right here, or she's a little tricky to me. I got 4 races ago, I gave her an asterisk for running against the speed favoring track. 3 races ago, it was a 1 race sample and the timer malfunction. Just looking at the running line, I mean, there's nothing wrong with battling all the way around the track and losing by a neck. 2 races ago, there was a bad rail, but she had the 9 hole, so the rail didn't bother her. She was just slowing the pace. She got in position at the top of the stretch, which I like to see on a closer or a deep stalker. Her marks doesn't look that good, but she looks like she chased one of the slowest pace of the day, did a good job closing into it, and probably needed a little bit more pace that day. She does look like a contender coming off the back end. And maybe even getting the lead, but she's a little tricky. 8 to 5. It's hard for me to bet an 8 to 5 coming off. If I think this horse is coming off the pace, I don't like horses coming off the pace at a really short price. But that, it's a personal preference of where you think the value is, and I just don't see the value on her. 2 horses last race doesn't look bad. It was a stalker closer day. She was a stalker. She went fast for the first call, average. The race before that, she ran it against the inside bias. She was stuck on the outside, got a slow break. I like the asterisk there, so I can see her speed figure, why her speed figure improved. She even got a higher speed figure 3 races back, where the rail was bad that day and she was on the outside. 2 to 1 is not like getting me excited though, but I do think she's a contender. And I might like her as a better than the 1 horse, but I'm not splitting hairs between 8 to 5 and 2 to 1. And in fact, the other horse that I was using was the 3. I really like that race 2 races back where she went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I love that race. But you're not even really getting a raise. If you're just separating between an 8 to 5, a 2 to 1, and a 3 to 1, I wouldn't say there's a lot of fat on this bone. You got to come up with a real opinion, or it doesn't look like there's much room to spread here. It was okay to play the doubles because I was keying off a 6 to 1 in the first leg, a 7 to 1, and I think an 8 to 1. That where my value was going to come from. But right now, just looking at this race by itself, I'm not seeing the same value. So I don't mind making that first bet, but it's looking like I can't continue this race. Six is making a 6 just recently made a drop. He's been running against better. Who do I hate here? 4's probably the closest thing I got to throw out. I probably got him at about 9 to 1. Hmm. I don't think I have any real strong opinions here. Whoop. Oh, I didn't mean to erase that. Where's this thing? He's going to be about 5 to 1. I don't think these two horses are complete throwouts. I don't think I have a real opinion here. So I used about 40, so I got about 80 points to the next three horses. We're just going to keep this simple. 80 divided by 3. I really don't think I can separate those three horses. So I would have the next three horses at about 3-1. Let's just see if I see any overlays that I might be interested. But this race right now, I'm leaning towards this is probably a non-playable kind of race for me. But I am working on goals of let's see. Now let's see the odds here. So I got the 1, 2, 3 all at 3-1. They are a little bit over bet, all three of those according to my opinion. I got the 4 at about 10-1. Technically, he's an overlay. I can accept 9-1 at the break-even point. He is overpaying, but you just don't want to bet them blindly. But he technically is an overlay, and if I really wanted to bet this race, I think he's a better bet for me than the 1, 2, 3 here. Even though, you know, you're admitting that you're going to lose that bet a lot. 5's also playable according to the way I'm seeing the race. Five is playable. I think 5-1 is the baseline. And 6 is over bet. So I still think that the 1, 2, 3, one of those are probably the most likely winner. I'm sitting out this race myself. Oh, Grandma's warning Pick 6 Pro that her YouTube. Oh, they actually shut you down? They didn't shut me down. They gave me a cease and assist, and I ceased. I ceased and assist. I stopped showing videos, Grandma. I'm surprised they shut you down. Oh, Pick 6 Pro, you're trying to get the permission. I know that there's been some like I even know that Scotty works with a lot of tracks. I don't know if you watch Scotty feeds. He's able to get some permission and sometimes he can't. And he works closely with the tracks. So he would have a better inside leg than me. I don't know your connections. And I even know that when I watched Horse Racing Nation's live feed, when Ed is doing it, that used to be the guy on the Churchill feed, he's able to show everything up until the race. He shows the post parade, he shows the live betting odds, but soon as the race starts, he cuts the sound and he stops the feed then. And he even said he doesn't want to get into trouble. So good luck if you can get that. Get that. Let's see. I would like to see the inside win here because I just want that inside comfort of me thinking that the bias there is good. Plus, if the 1, 2, 3 wins this race, I really won't mind betting on that double either. 21-4, he's cooking. He's cooking, but he's alone. They went faster than last race. I can't really say that these are much better horses. They're just $6,000 claimers. But he looks like he got a firm hold. I don't know. He looks like he has a lot of horses unless he knows he doesn't have anything and he's not trying that hard. 44-4. Yeah, he went fast, but I think he has just enough. 3-1-5. 3-1 wire to wire. I didn't have a play there because 3 did look the best on paper to me with the mark and the inside. But my opinion, I thought 3-1 was the right price. He went off at 2-1. I'm okay with sitting out that race. Grandma's a thug. She was operating underground and got shut down by the man. We're gonna have to change her name to Thug Grandma over there. Oh, Grandma, one of the tricks for using copyrighted information, and I shouldn't be telling you this because I can't contribute to you being a outlaw over there. But whenever you do sound, so YouTube, from what I understand, has a way better thing for recognizing sounds. They're able to catch like songs and all of that really quick. The people that get away with it for a while, they speed up things. They speed it up just a little bit. So the algorithms on YouTube is really good on recognizing the sound. They probably caught you with the sound over the video. Video, if you impose your face on it and do some things, they have a harder time busting you on video. Let's see, Gregory played the 4 over there at Gulfstream. Who else had action there? Stephen Marshall, did you get your bias reports? I sent you bias reports on, I think, right when you ordered them, but I sent you a new updated one on Thursday. Let me know if you're still here that you got Thursdays, because I sent it with someone else's and they didn't get theirs or they didn't see it, but I had to resend theirs. You should have got an update on Thursday. If you're still listening, let me know that if you got the update on Thursday. Let's see, on break. What's up, on break? On break hit a small exacta over there at Gulfstream. JW says expect the letter pick 6 pro. Dude, I got away with it for about 2 years. I did show video for about 2 years. But it's not worth it, man, because First, they probably won't sue you, but they'll definitely report it to YouTube, and YouTube will be quick for just wiping it out. And like Grandma says, she lost all her subscribers, and that kind of just takes everything away. Hey, what's up, Oscar? Rent is due. Yeah, we had a nice Christmas. I hope everyone had a nice Christmas. Rent's always chasing the bills. Time to pay off the credit card for his great Christmas. Now on replays, I thought when I recontacted the guy from RTN, I thought that he left it open where I could ask him if I could do replays, but I would have to get that permission. And I just didn't want to do the replays because I just wasn't sure, because someone from the organization could report me thinking it was a live stream and not the replays. I think RTN's real problem with showing videos is they're in the business of selling their videos. And they just don't want people betting off of them. They don't get money based on purses and everything, or handle is what I should say. So they actually sell to your home. So you are cutting into their business plan. So I understand it. I didn't understand it at first until I realized what their business was. Because I thought we were helping horse racing, but we're not helping them. So I do get it. And, you know, if you guys were on that show, I was ready to quit that day. I thought it was all over. You guys convinced me to stay on, that you guys didn't need the video free. And I really appreciated that. Oh, Grandma says she even asked and they sent a nasty letter to her, and YouTube was quick to shut her down. Grandma, they don't want 2% of women viewership. We're trying to cut out you ladies in horse racing. We want it to be an all boys club. Grandma knows I'm lying. Y'all, John, what's up, John? John was on that show. He was one of the guys that was saying we just want the breakdowns. We just want the handicapping. We can figure out the video for ourselves. Man, I'm trying to figure out what Leonard is saying. I know Leonard sent me started a conversation with me, but I can't follow it. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, they don't. I don't know if that's a problem. They probably just didn't want to deal with the upkeep of the cameras and everything. That's probably RTN's equipment, and that's probably their employee that tapes the races. I don't know if that's a problem. Damien, what's up, Damien? It was like someone telling you there was no Santa. Thanks for hanging in there. Dude, I really like it, man. I do. I get discouraged doing it just because I feel like we want more viewership. We want to, I think everyone that does this want to help horse racing in their way. Let's see. Oh, Grandma's telling me that Lanier is sending you his blessing. Thanks, Lanier. Dude, Grandma's been telling me about you. She's a great lady over there. I had to tell her that she was a special person too. Let's see, what does Pick Six Pro got? Because I want to hear Pick Six's Pro show. I need to listen to Pick Six Pro break down some things. I was interested in what he was doing. I'm hoping he's going to be able to do something with sound for us. Let's see, December 27th, due to the, oh, okay, he's just talking about that because they were all. Yeah, Damien, I know about the haters. We get haters, but we usually deal with them pretty good. Paul, don't be creaky with just the ladies. All right, let's get back to some handicapping. Well, let's see. We do got a maiden claiming 16,000, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Right now we had a horse run away on the inside, and another race where it was outside. Uh, so I don't know about the track. You guys know that I really live and die by these biases, and right now I'm just not sure one way or another. Let's see. The one is coming off a year layoff, making the biggest drop in racing. To me, I can't wrap I can't wrap my head around 2-1 on a horse off a year layoff. I just can't do it. Does have the inside of the track. I mean, there are some handicapping angles with the drop, but 2-1. Basically, in this situation, you're just betting on the health of the horse. He ran in 2 maiden special weight races. I can't say he really did anything. I'm not going to look up races from a year ago, but that October 7th race, that was the year that Calder, that we loved over there at Gulfstream Park West, because that was a major inside bias. He had the 11 hole at a much higher level. I'm guessing that was a bias day. And August 22nd, he was in the 7 hole. Possibly ran against 2 biases, but after a year, man, I can't take 2-1 or possibly less. Let's see, the 2-horse first race out was just slow on an early pressing day. I'm willing to forgive a horse the first time out. Didn't earn that bad of a speed figure if you like speed figures. That was at a much higher level. He then drops to 20,000. It was an inside day. He had the 5 hole. He was average slow, but he ran against the bias. He did improve his speed figure. There's some things to like about him. Not crazy about the price at 2-1. 3's a first-time starter. You guys know that I don't believe in anything that puts you on a first-time starter and that I ignore them. Let's see. The 4-horse. Dropping in class. So we got quite a few horses dropping in class so far. 3 races ago, he was on the turf route. You guys know that I hate route to sprint. The rail was bad that day, so I got an excuse for him. The next race, it was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win at a higher level, but that was also on a route. I just hate route to sprint. His last race, it was an early pressing day. He was just slow, slow, slow. He did get steady. That might be a race where you want to watch the replay. But I don't have a firm grasp of this horse either. I'm kind of just against him because he looks like a router just because he ran 5 route races to 1 sprint, but it's still early in his career. Five's the same thing. Route to sprint. I just hate that angle. I'm never going to like that angle. 6 is another route to sprinter. 2 races ago, I liked that race. I just wish he was running another route race. It was a closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. He went fast early. He was average to the 6 furlong mark. I think that's a good race. It's just, I'm having a hard time figuring where he fits in. I prefer true sprinters in a sprint. And the 7's going to be on the outside. I know the outside won the first race, but I'm still not a big believer in it. I don't think he's a complete throwout because there's not a lot of speed in front of him. But he's not a true speed horse. He only showed speed the last 2 races. More often than not at Gulfstream, I would be against him because it just doesn't look like he could clear and get to the inside. I think this horse is going to be stuck wide, and I'm just not a big believer on the inside. Or a big believer on the outside. So I don't think he's going to get a good trip. So right now, fair value on all the horses would be 17%. I probably of the route to sprint horses, I probably dislike the 5 the most because not only is he route to sprint, but he was a deep closer while routing. So I would like him least of the route to sprint. Man, the year off. Oh, this is a tough race for me. This is a tough race. I'm probably gonna put the I'm gonna give the 7 horse like a 10% chance. Because I'm seeing an outside trip there, and right now I'm still not a big believer on the outside. But that's my reasoning. Let's see, the 3, the first time starter. Should he be 30 to 1? I don't know. He does have the inside. There's not much in this race as far as real speed on the inside. But I really don't have a grasp. You know, I'm educated guessing. That's all I'm doing here. I mean, that's what handicapping is, educated guessing. I would probably put him at about a 10% chance. And I keep looking in the chat room. I don't know if C Money's watching today, but if he's watching, I definitely want to thank him. He sent me a spreadsheet of kind of using the odds line and finding values in doubles. Oh, Shan, I thought the first race was easy to me. It was easy for me to find the lead horse, but that was it. So right now, if I stop there, I got everyone at roughly about 23.75% chance, almost 24%. Everyone's like between 3-1 and 7-2 of the horses that are left. Oh. Well, I tell you what, this year off horse, he really doesn't have much to beat. The 2 horse, I could definitely see him improving. He would not shock me. I love the 4's race 2 races ago. I'm trying to see if I can break this down anymore. And I love the 6's horse 2 races ago. I just don't like Route to Sprint. If I did not have that prejudice, Route to Sprint, but I do. The problem is I do. Problem is I do have that prejudice. So am I just going to stop at about 23%? Let's see, if I stop at 23%, the 1's overbet to me, the 2's a little bit overbet, the 4 offers a little bit of value, and the 6 would be right on the break-even point where long term it's not a good bet, but short term, I just got a feeling this looks like another kind of unplayable race for me. And we only got 8 races today. I think I'm going to stop with that race and try to just look at the doubles right now. Three to one, I think, isn't fair. 3 to 1. And 3 to 1. Three's probably going to be a favorite next race, ain't he? Oh, this 7 horse. That was the day I was in that tournament. This 7, that rail. We've been catching a lot of winners off that rail. This was the only horse that ran on the rail, and I even showed the replay on the stream a couple weeks ago. This horse got passed and looked dead. He was on the rail that day, and then he angled about 4 wide and re-rallied when the horse that passed him went right to the rail. The 2's coming out of that same race, made a nice closing move, but he was always on the outside. The 8-horse won that, or I'm sorry, the 3-horse won that race, but he was in the 8-hole that day. No, he didn't win that race. He was in a different race that day, but he was in the 8-hole. I'm not sure there's going to be odds there. 1, 3, and 7. 1, 2, 4, 6. Those doubles don't look playable. And actually, you got 3 2-to-1s here. Oh, it's just there's no value in this race. Let's see. 1 to the 2 is paying 23. Oh, that's actually paying okay. 1 to the 1 is paying 23 to 1. 2 to the 1 is paying 32 to 1. 4 to the 1 is paying 87 to 1. And 6 to 1 is paying 15 to 1. To the 3, they're worse. And to the 7, they're pretty bad. The only combination that really offers value is the 4-horse to the 1, 3, 7, or the 4-horse to win here. He's the only horse that I think you can get overpaid here. Do I want to do something here? I don't think it's the best opportunity. Let's see. Frankie 888 likes the 7 at Gulfstream. Joe likes the 6 with the 247. Yeah, John, I haven't seen Marco anywhere either. I hope he's doing all right. Three can technically be played here a little bit. I couldn't play him more than a play bet here. I think I'm going to do a little bit because we only got 8 races today. God, I really don't want to use this 1, but the doubles to the 1, 1 is paying okay. I could put a very smaller bet on the 3 to win. Let me just make sure these doubles I can do anything else. Four to the 137. I can definitely do those. I think I can do all of these bets and it makes sense to me. Six is going to be on the outside. 6 is also a sprinter or a router. I'm going to do those bets. Shit, the three I only got to put $2 to $4 on, and I can I'll definitely be able to make a profit with that little bit of a bet. The bet on the 4 to win is going to be the real bet. Let's see, doubles. Whoop. And what was the other? 1, 2, 4 to only the 1. All right, let's see what you guys got here. Let's see, Robert. Robert likes the 2 at 3 to 1. Well, now he's at 2 to 1, but he says a big bet, so he sees value on that horse. Let's see, Pick 6 Pro, 5 to win with the 1-6 and 1-6 over the 5. Those look like exactas. Let's see, Rennes Du is looking at a 1-2-6 exacta box. Oh, I was hoping that the 4 would outbreak the 6. Oh. I was hoping that the 4 or the 2 would outbreak the 6. One has the lead now. If he wins, I'll have one combination to the 1. Four's not running at all. Two might have a little bit of horse. Nope, 2's done. Year off horse is gone. It came in 1-6. I will have one double alive. 1 to the 1. I think that was paying 23 to 1, and I'm okay. I'm okay with that one. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Nick C liked the 6 there. 6 was definitely second best. What is Pick 6 Pro saying over here? Yes, all Pick 6 races are posted prior. So that's why I like to do in real time and show the wins or the... Yeah, you got to show the wins or the loss. When I started streaming, I said no matter how good a day was, I can't brag about winning days if I don't show the terrible days. Trust me, there's been some days where I wanted to delete videos. Hey, I'm a conceited bastard, guys. There are days when I get my ass kicked. I want to delete those videos sometimes, but I won't do it because I feel like I can't brag if I don't show the whole picture. So Pick 6 Pro, I do respect that attitude going forward. Put your picks, do them up in real time. That way you'll feel great bragging about the wins, and you know, you're giving a real picture of horse playing. Now, for me to take 6 to 5 on a horse, I would have really had to have this horse at like a 70-80% chance of winning this race. I mean, he won like that, but I don't go down that low. I always stop at even money. I'm not interested in finding a reason to bet 6-5s. The only reason I got him on a single ticket is I did think there was value in the double, just going to a single horse next race. I thought if I get 23 to 1 on that double, I thought it was worth playing. Oh, it went down to 12 to 1. It went down to 12 to 1. Ooh, I hope if it went down that far, I would not have put this bet in. At 23 to 1, I would have done it 12 to 1. But all you can do is, with the latest information, think you're making a good bet. If when the real money comes in and the bet goes down, until the horse racing gets together and decide to cut off the betting a minute before post, that's the best I can do. So did I like the bet when I thought I put it in? Yes. Do I like it now? No. Let's see. William had the one, not a boom, but a pop. Oh, in saying I might, you know what? I might have been reading it cross-eyed. I do sometimes. I checked it like 2 or 3 times, but sometimes I do look at those grids cross-eyed. So you're calling me out that it was never 23 to 1. I will admit that I do sometimes mix these numbers up. So yeah, a $2 double is paying $24. So maybe well, they don't do their grid for $2. They don't do a grid for $2. So I might have looked at it too early or looked at it cross-eyed. Maybe I was looking at the 1-2 double, possibly, instead of the 1-1 double. So I could be cross-eyed on that one. Or it could have been late money. I almost sat out that race until I said it's only an 8-race card, and I just don't want to be I'm trying to find some plays. Like, I know the stream isn't dependent on me finding tickets, but man, I don't. For some reason, I always think that people don't want to tune in just to hear me pass every race. I do feel a little bit of pressure to put on some plays. Yeah, and that's what we're looking for. You know us. We're always looking for something special. And in a way, so every year, I think every handicapper do this and look at this year in review. I did not have a bad year at all, but it wasn't as good as some years. Uh, and I'm always like reviewing and seeing what I might want to do different next year. I know the best thing to do is not play any races where I don't like my key horses at like probably 7 to 1 or higher, 6 to 1 or higher. But I just know me that I still try to make more plays than that. I think if I could have discipline and only play when I really like stuff at the higher range, I do better. But I just don't see myself being that. And there are some, those $25 doubles, 25 to 1 doubles, they're not bad. You could have big days on those. Let's see. I want to bring up Tampa feed. I want to see what Tampa's doing today. The only thing I was tempted to do on Tampa, but I was too lazy. Is Tampa running today? Why did I think Tampa was running today? Oh, Tampa. Oh, yeah. Tampa doesn't run on Thursday. They run on Wednesday. Wednesday, Friday. So I couldn't have looked at Tampa today. So I would have had to look at either Aqueduct or Fairgrounds today. Mahoney Valley, I'm interested in the bias, but they've been so muddy for the last couple days. Well, the one horse won the first race there. And the second race, the 1-3 came in. Remember, Mahoney Valley, am I keep saying Tampa Bay? Mahoney Valley is what I meant to say. I'm interested in that inside bias there, especially on the routes. Second race, it came in 1-3, but it was 6-1, and the horse that ran second paid $5. Oh, that was actually a decent exact at 25-1. First race, it came in 1-4. Was that a mile race or a sprint? That was a sprint. I think that was a sprint. Yeah, no Tampa today. First, because I didn't really play yesterday, I handicapped with Parsons, and I handicapped my ass off yesterday. But I'm still nursing that sore back, so I did not get out of the bed. I think Parsons had a really good day. Jay, you know what? On the Wrong Lead invited me to be on their stream. I think next month to do Tampa in the evening on a Thursday. I'm willing to go on it, but I have not played Turfway yet this year. And part of the reason why I have not played Turfway yet this year is 1-2-3 is winning way too many races for me to feel comfortable. I think I've only watched it with the form once. I didn't mark up anything, but I was trying to look at the horses and everything. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? But I am willing to go on the Wrong Lead and do a Tampa Bay, but or Turfway. But I am a little nervous because I have not played it yet this year. Parsons played it a little bit. Parsons hit a 40-1. Was it last week or this? I think it was this last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago. Parsons was playing it a little bit. Man, we're already halfway through the races today. They ran 10 races yesterday and only 8 today. So I'm only alive to the one here, and it's not a great ticket. It's paying 12-1. In fact, if I hit this ticket, you know what? I didn't put $100 in this race, so I didn't put that much into this race. So I will make money. I won't be up for today because I did lose that first race. But I will take a profit in the sequence if the one wins. The problem is the one's not the horse I loved. I'm kind of mostly interested in the 7, but I am nervous about the 7 being that far out. And I like the 3. If it's inside, I think the 3 is still better than the 1 horse. But I couldn't play to the 3 and the 7 with that 1 last race. Those doubles got to be in the single digit. Yeah, the double to the 3 is paying $8. The double to the 3 and the 7 is paying $8. And that would have added more combinations. So the only one I could have played was to the 1, and that's not even a good ticket. Let's see. Let me see. Since you brought up Turfway, let me just see what Turfway is doing and why I'm not that interested in Turfway right now. For the sprints, the post positions are basically fair for the meet. 33%, 31%, 37%. You can't get more fair than that. When I used to dominate Turfway Park, it used to favor middle to the outside of the track post position wise. So for the sprints, that angle is not in play. They're having a hard time wiring. They're only wiring 19% of the races. I prefer speed. Stalking is the dominant running style. Last week was only a 2-day sample, so they only ran 6 races, but 4 of them were won from post 1 through 3. Yeah, that's why I'm not that interested in Turfway so far this year. And for the routes, for the meet so far, post 1 through 3 started off at 45%. I've never seen that at Turfway Park. So this new surface definitely changed for me. And they're wiring a little bit more, 25%. I wouldn't call that a speed favoring track, more fair. They're coming from 5 lengths out or farther, 27%. That's there's almost no advantage from being a deep closer to on the front end, and stalkers are winning the most races. We kind of expect that, but I don't see a really edge in this profile right now. Unless you're willing to jump on the inside horses. And early in the meet, man, look at this inside. Only 3 races that day. Inside. 2 for 2 inside speed was dominant. Inside, stalker closers. Inside. And then for the last couple weeks, it's kind of been, they've been able to win everywhere, kind of. So I'm not good enough to play on a fair track. So that's kind of why I've been avoiding Turfway Park. If I'm going to play overtime and play to 10 o'clock at night, I need a bias there. I need something that I can sink my teeth into. Oh, they do have great payouts. But here's the thing. If they're having great payouts, but your head's spinning, my head would be spinning. Is it inside now? Is it outside now? Is it stalkers? Is it closer? Is it speed? It just throws me, it opens up the whole track, and I don't feel like right now there's a real edge for me. But I do think it's great competitive races because they sure seems to be running a lot more long shots than any other track right now. And I love long shots. Oh, where a Discord guide had a $30,000 ticket, a pick 4 on a $7.50 ticket. Ooh, respect right there. Yeah, Mac and Company, respect on that ticket, right? Yeah, Tom, I will agree that Gulfstream, I haven't been like my winning percent has went way down, but I'm still hitting that special horse a day. It almost seems like I've been cashing less tickets than ever before, but I'm still finding that 10 to 1 or higher that's been bailing me out, or luckily they've been kind of on the the bet that I'm going for the day. So that's what been bailing me out. But Gulfstream, I will agree, has been like for race after race, it hasn't been that good. But if you just keep landing on that one, like yesterday, I love that. I like that four horse where it came in 4-2-1, and he was 17-1, and when he won, he was like 10-1. We've been doing good on the synthetic routes, the synthetic sprints. I feel like I'm struggling on. The dirt races, I still feel okay, but they've been on the chalky side for the most part. And the turf routes, they haven't been able to time those races, and they haven't ran that many. So right now on the turf routes, I haven't been that confident on. And I've actually been trying to avoid most of those. So I gave Parsons that four horse yesterday. I I think he hit the exacta. And then at Tampa Bay, I think it was a four horse there at Tampa Bay. Game over at like 6-1, where I gave him the exacta there. And then I had the double or the exacta last race, but I didn't play it because it was 2-1 over 2-1, and it was only paying $9. But I sat out of every race that day. But I did handicap good yesterday. Hey, what's up, Howard? I was just kind of burnt out yesterday. So let's see. I should do my morning line here. There's only 6 horses. I know I like the 7 and the 3 the most. One's my third choice. I really don't think there's a throwout this race either. I don't even think the 2's a throwout because he has the inside today, and we might get a fast pace. I'm a little down on him because I thought he had a perfect track for him last time being in the 7 hole. I think he got the 8 of the bias, so I don't think he's as good as the 3 horse on the same day. And I don't think he's as good as the 7 horse on the same day. In my head, I think that the 7 deserves to be the favorite. But I would still have him at about 2-1. I don't think I'd be able to break this race down really good here where there's any real value here, other than the horse that I already have. I even think the 5 horse can win this race. I'm out of practice doing these because I got to keep looking at my list. Whoop, 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 whoop. God damn it, I did the same thing twice. $45. I actually put this one on the wrong horse. I probably got the 4 and the 5 at 16%. 16 would be 32. 18% actually. 9 to 2 and 9 to 2 are the last two horses. Nine to 2. Nine to 2. So the way I see the race, I could bet the one horse to win, but I already got the one in the double. I could bet the 2 horse to win. I think he's an overlay. I think the 3 horse is a little bit overbet according to me. The 5 horse is a little overbet according to me. The 6 horse I could technically play at that. I'm just not a big believer. And the 2 horse or the 7 horse is just on the morning line. So I could bet the I could bet the 1 and the 2 to win. No, 1 and 2 to win. 3 and 7 over the 1 and 2. And even the I'm not going to do anything else here. I would have liked to see them. They got in the gate there. Oh, Dean, yeah, that was the race that they scratched the 6 horse. In fact, I was playing the 4 over the 6. Or what I told him to play. The 4, the 6, and the 1 were all coming out of that same race. And I really thought that was the combination. Seven was my top choice. I like where the 1 is. I'm a little nervous about him being about 3-4 wide on the track right now. I don't think the 1 has it. There's just no room for the odds in these races right now for me. I thought the 7's only weakness was being in the 7 hole. I thought he was the best horse, but I thought his weakness was being in the 7 hole. The 3 I said had the best shot to win from the inside of the track. And you know what? The two, I was saying that you could have bet the two. The two was 6-1. These odds are just fluctuating way too damn much. Yeah, heavy money came in on that one late. I had a pretty strong opinion that the one was the third best horse of those three. But if the odds aren't there, I'm okay with sitting out. To me, it wasn't even worth looking at your top three choices there and just doing it basically an ABC in a box there. I need to keep doing this odds line because we need to see it when something special happens, not when it's basically been coming. It's been kind of chalky today. Right now, I played two races, but really I should only played that first race. That first race, I stand behind that first race. I got caught there, but I like the odds I was getting, so I'm happy with that bet. This last bet, I was alive to double, uh, but it wasn't a great double. I never played on TVG or Express Bet. Let's see, Jay. Yeah, Turfway does pay. I mean, yeah, bigger field size definitely should equal bigger payoffs. Mack and Company saying that Turfway does make your head spin. And Tom, you're absolutely right. Gulfstream has been sharp lately. Because I mean, even look at this race. We thought the one was going to be 7-1, and last flick of the board, he goes off at 5-2. That is a hard part about demanding value. You know, when you say, hey, I could play a horse at 7-1, but at 5-2, I can't play him at all, kind of deal. Oh, we got the we got the bots in the chat today. I think I'm getting to be a bigger channel now that I got bots for some reason. I think you made it on YouTube when you finally get bots in your chat room. I hope bots count as viewers. Let's see. Tom's saying that TVG has the best. I think he's saying that they have the best platform. Oh, as far as interface, there he goes. Spencer says the same thing. It's like betting on the Drudge Report. Ooh, I finally got that toothpaste out my mouth. I I had an account for a little bit at Daily Racing Form. I did try to get other accounts to see which one had the best video when I first started streaming. But I don't use that anymore. I think they had a longer lag. I think their lag was longer. Yeah, so far today there really hasn't been any surprises today with the winners. It has been inside, but is that a bias? I don't know. The only price horse, and he was 3-1. I think the highest price today was 3-1. Was that 6 horse dropping from maiden special weight to Finger Lakes? Who is Who is Pai Chan? Is that one of the bots you're talking about? That might be a bot's name right there. And really, if you make your odds line and everything, but it gets you to sit out of all of these chalk races unless you have a way better opinion of what I do for narrowing down chalk. Like, I'd rather, on low price horses, I'd rather err to the side of underestimating their chances. Let's see, how do I want to say this? I'd rather err on low priced horses that I think could win and overestimate the shots of my long shots, I guess is how I'm trying to say that. Because in my experience, it's really hard just to beat this game long term playing the same thing everyone else is seeing. So even though it might feel like he's not getting any plays, he could have bet that 3 horse. If he just gave the horse a little bit better of a chance, it was his top 2 selection. To me, I'm okay with avoiding these tickets like this. And right now we're going into pick 5, or they'll be finishing the pick 5. I'm just curious what these payouts. I can't imagine these payouts are anything for the pick 5. Well, they're actually paying better than I thought. The lowest payout to pick 5 right now is for a dollar ticket, $450. And there hasn't been a surprise yet. And I'm saying this, I don't think the 6 horse was a surprise because I think a lot of people would have bet that maiden special weight dropper. Not everyone believes in the biases like I do. Who won this race? I like it when I circle the winners. I don't remember who won the second race. Had to be the 3 horse, right? Did the 3 horse win the second race, or am I losing my mind? Yeah, it came in 3-1. He paid 6. Okay, he paid $6. Yeah, you know what? I am a little surprised by the pick five payouts. Pick Six Pros says they're paying really good. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that. I don't play pick four, pick threes and pick fours, pick fives and pick sixes anymore. And here, let me bring up Aqueduct. You guys are talking about Aqueduct. I need to watch some other races. Gulfstream's kind of been on the underwhelming side for me so far today. I'll be right back. I got to peek in on my cam girl. Don't don't you know that 3/4 of my viewers just come in to hear you shower? I just told my wife 3/4 of my viewers just come in to listen to her shower during the stream. Let's see. We got our first poly race of the day, and actually, I am starting to love these poly route races. The route races, not the sprints. It's been off the pace, and it's been. It seems like the edge has been more towards the middle and the outside of the track. Yesterday, they beat the race that I like that four in. The one took a lot of money. The one in the two. I thought the one deserved to be the favorite, and I told Parsons that I thought the one could get beat only because of the rail. He ran a good race, but did get beat on the inside. So that's what I'm kind of looking like. I'm looking for off the pace on the poly, and I'm against the rail right now. So we got maiden claiming 25,000. This might be our first really good race of the day. Still only seven. Well, they do got the 5 Eddie money. There's still only 7 horses in the race. Oh, I got so many sheets open. So let's see. Let's just go through this, and then I'll try to do this. So the one horse, I absolutely love this Marks. And if I thought this track was speed favoring, if this was a dirt sprint right now, or a dirt route, I'm sorry, dirt route, I would absolutely love this one horse. But it is a poly. He's been going too fast to win. Ran against the bias last race. And I'm going to try to beat him. It's kind of tough when you think you're getting the right price on a horse. But I'm not going to bet speed until I really think that speed is where you need to be. And right now, for out of 121 route races on the Poly, they've only wired 14% of the time. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Oh, so let's see where we're at. Oh, so stalkers do have an advantage over the deep closers, but the deep closers aren't out of it. Uh, let's see, the two horse was running at slightly better a couple races ago. Has the right running style, especially when you're looking at the fairground races. I'm a little underwhelmed by his last two races, though. 2 races ago, he got a stalking closing track. I would have thought he would have loved it. It was at a higher level. He was average, but I really like closers to make the move here. I like for him to be within 3 lengths of the lead. Uh, I'm a little underwhelmed by that race, but to me, he does fit, and he's a price, so I don't have him completely as a thrown out yet. But let's see what else we got here. The 3 I got being slow last race. It was a stalker day. He was farther back. I should have gave him an asterisk. He did get in that nice position at the top of the stretch, so I like that. It looks to me like he ran in one of the slower Polytrack races that day and couldn't really cut into it. But I think he's a contender there. This 4 horse coming from Aqueduct, Belmont, New York, is a little tricky to me. He's only ran 1 route race, and when I do pace, if I think a horse is a stalker at a route, I think they could challenge for the lead. We won't know until we see this race, but I just usually move. If they're a closer, I move them to the stalker category. When they're stretching out. If they're a stalker, I put them to speed. If he runs with a front end running style, he's dropping in class. I think he could get caught up with the 1 horse and duel himself into submission here. 5 horse looks to me like a front runner. He does have the outside. I'm hoping that the 5, the 4, and the 1 hook up, and I could find something special here. 7 looks like another front runner. So because of how I think the track's playing, and right now my hate for front end horses is how I'm going to allot my points. So all of these horses get about even though I would love this 1 horse, in this situation, quit hitting that freaking wrong thing. I'm only giving him a 5% chance. I'm going to be a little bit hard on this 4 horse also. 5 does have the outside of the track. He has stalked before. I'm going to give him his full 17%. I don't think he'll stalk, but there is a chance. So I'm going to call that about 9-2. Let's see if I can give him the same amount. The 7 on the outside. This horse can rate. So I got 71% to go between 3 horses. The 2, the 3, and the 6. I'm going to call all 3 of those horses like around 7-2, 3-1 is where I'm thinking there. Ah, stop opening that thing. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna erase it. Shit, that makes 6 kind of on the cusp where I can't play them. All right, I still got 3 minutes. I still got enough time. Let's see. I like the value on the 2. I like the value on the 3. Six is fair value. If I can do a double, I think those might be my wins. Fuck, next race is a 5 furlong sprint on the turf. God, I needed some time with this race. These turf races I want to play so bad. Shit, 7's even money next race, and I like the 7. 7, 8, 4. I'm doing the 2 and the 3 to win here for sure. I think I'm even going to do exact the box. I might go a little crazy here. This might be my best potential race here. 623 in a box. I got to check these doubles real quick because I really don't want to do a 3x4 double. Dude, these are paying. It's only to the 7 that I'm worried about it not paying enough. Let's see, 6 to the 7 I don't want. To the 4 is questionable. Six to the 7 is no longer questionable. That's unplayable. I gotta try to beat. You know what? I'm all right with trying to beat that. That's the double I think I want. Six to the 8 is paying 50 to 1. 6 to the 1 is paying 170 to 1. Yeah, I want that. I'm going to try to beat the favorites next race. And 2 and 3 to those are okay. So I'll do those two. And I'm willing to bet this 7 to win a little bit. I think there's some outside value on this 7 horse, but I can do him for less and still make good this race. 2 and 3 are going to be my main bets. Two and three gets me alive in the double. 2 and 3 gives me a chance at the exacta. Yeah, I want that at 23 to 1. I think there's value there. All right, let's see what you guys got here. Let's see, William Horton, what does he got? 145 exacta box over there. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Hey, C Money, what's up, man? I did check out your. Thank you for sending me that spreadsheet. I'm gonna try to play with it. Thanks for the comment too on the videos. C Money sent me I don't know what to call it. He sent me a double thing, a double spreadsheet where you put your odds line in and it will give you the fair value of what a double's supposed to pay. He's looking at it at another level than even I am with the odds. And let me just change this right here. That's supposed to be the 6. And I really the way they bet this for my main win ticket, I could have actually bet any of these 3 horses, the 2, the 3, or the 6. I always play to the bigger hit, but the way it looks like the finishing odds are going to be, there's only a point difference between the 6 and the 3. And I don't want to do, I usually don't do 3-horse Dutches unless everyone is like 8 to 1 or higher, 10 to 1 or higher. I don't try to Dutch 3 horses very often. Come on, put the 1 up in this pace. Oh, 1's going to rate from the inside. I don't know if the 1's ever been able to rate before. Oh, the one has been able to rate way back, but there's no way I could have put him on that trip. One did rate a couple races, but I was looking at how speed heavy he's been lately. 23-3, I think we should be able to close on this. So, one might have did a really nice tactical ride right here. I'm a little worried about the horses that I used because they might be a little too far back here. Stalkers do have an advantage. I think one's getting the perfect trip right now. Are they going to go? I don't think they're going to go wire to wire. I think one has this race. I think one did a beautiful tactical move here. Three's just too far back. Three's trying, but he's just too far back. Come on, seven. I forgot I got the seven. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go. I wasn't expecting him to wire, but fuck yeah, I'll take it. I forgot I had the seven. When the seven went to the lead, I called him a loser. I told you when we finally do an odds line, God. I'll take it. When we finally do the odds line, when something special hits, oh, he's not 23-1. He did go down to 13-1, but I'll take it. They got to stop betting my horses down at the last second. They got to stop this bullshit. I thought I was going to get $48 for every $2 I bet. Now I'm going down to 28. Hey, no one wants to hear me cry about that, but it does suck. And speed held up. Seven basically. Technically, he didn't go wire to wire, but I'm going to put him in a wire to wire run there because I think he was always in the body of the 5-horse leading that race. I forgot I had him. I was so convinced that they were going to back up. I kind of wrote off the 7 when he was going to the lead. I think the 1 did a brilliant ride there. I really do. And 3, dude, even the 3. Oh no, the 3 wasn't going off at 13-1. The 2 was the higher of the horses. All right, I'll take it though. I wish I would have had him in the double, but I didn't. I wish I could have made the bigger win ticket on him too, but honestly, I'm lucky he went wire to wire. I kind of thought that maybe he would give me this race here, being on the outside. You know what's so annoying about it, Ryan? They seem to be right. I don't mind the drastic odd changes when they're wrong, but when they're right, it sucks. And they just, for some reason, Gulfstream just seems to be right. Someone said it earlier. They seem to be awfully sharp at Gulfstream lately. That late money just seems to be the sharpest of the money at Gulfstream. It happened, I think, almost every race today. That 1-horse last race, dropping from 7-1 to 5-2, just taking all the value out of that bet. He didn't win, but he was still the 3rd best horse. Oh, Dean, who? Hey, Dean, don't say anything because brother man's not here. Don't don't point it out. I did it too, and I didn't realize it. Brother man's most hated jockey. Jesus Christ! If I was brother man and actually looked at jockeys, I could have eliminated the three, and maybe I would have made a better bet. Replace it with the seven. That would have still been a loser, but I would have been alive with the double. But thank God brother man's not here to kill us. I don't know if it's funny stuff, but I don't understand why they just can't close the betting. They know. Okay, so if you go to horse racing Twitter, all people do is complain, and all they do. Why wouldn't horse racing just have enough sense just to give us one less thing to complain about? Just cut off the betting. People will get used to it. We'll get used to it. You know what? Probably. Well, I'm using Gulfstream as an example, but every track in America. Why don't they just cut off the betting? It looks terrible for new people. It gives old people stuff to bitch about. And it's such a simple fix, and the horse players will get used to it. Grandma and Ryan misses Woodbine. It's just so stupid because it's something that they could just say, hey, we're going to have a hard cutoff time, and we'll get used to it. And it just takes one thing for horse racing to bitch about. It really would help. So I played 3 races today. I hit one bet. So that's not a bad percentage, even though if I just listen to Brother Man and just look out for that jockey and stop betting that freaking jockey, it could have been a nicer hit. And I will admit, speed held up way better than I thought it would. Way better than I thought it would. I kind of envisioned that race like I thought the 1 was going to be hell bent. I thought the 5 was going to be hell bent. And I just thought the 7 was going to relax. But you know what? I'm not too proud to cash a ticket on a race that I didn't envision it perfectly. And I thought they went the 23 and 3 or 23 and 4 is solid for the poly. That's we expect for him to fall apart. Now, I did say that I thought the outside horses did have an advantage, and I probably could have bet that better, but I would have had to throw out the jockey on the 3 to really take advantage of that. But you know what? He did try. I mean, he was a little far back. He had run. He was getting the kind of the trip that I envisioned off the pace. Mm. And next race is going to be almost a mandatory play as long as we can find value there. We love these turf sprints. Now I'm wondering, because I started enjoying Woodbine again last year. You guys that have been playing with me know that Woodbine used to be my number one track until they proved to me that it didn't deserve to be my number one track. Meaning what I was doing changed, and they kicked my ass for about a month and a half to 2 months. And that's when I found Gulfstream. This last meet, we kind of enjoyed Woodbine. I'm wondering, because Woodbine is Tapeta, Gulfstream is Tapeta, and Turfway is Tapeta. I might relook at all of those bias sheets and see if they're all kind of favoring kind of a similar running style. And, you know, maybe next year, I might be Tapeta heavy next year. Because I am enjoying these Tapeta races at Gulfstream. I really am. I was nervous, and it took me a little while to get confident. I made that one video that I made the Tapeta my bitch, but I still had some growing pains after then. But for the last few weeks, Tapeta has been, for the routes, not the sprint, but the routes have been my bailout surface. Let's see, William Harden, like the 3, 4, 5 exacta box at Gulfstream, need to get lucky. I'm just going to start there. Wow, today is going by way too fast, guys. We're already in the 6th race, and they only got 8 races today. It feels like we're really going fast. So the bias that we're excited for the turf sprints. The turf routes is a mystery to me right now, but the turf sprints, it's still you got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I think on last week's show we did have a horse come from the clouds, but that was a horse that was coming from a foreign track from I think Europe. He had some grade 3 races. I didn't know what that class drop was, and I'm just going to say that was probably a huge class drop. You know, I'm ignorant to overseas racing, but he's the only recent horse that came from really far out of the clouds to win. So I am basically looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Now, I do think this 7 fits this race perfectly. Even money morning line, he's bet down to 1 to 2. It might be hard to do something here. If I play this race, I think I'm going to have to take a hard stand against him. I mean, right now, even if I gave him my most allotted point, 50% of my point to him, that'll make him an even money proposition here. and he's already overbet according to that. So there's no way I could play him. So he's dropping in class. Last race he went too fast to win. I mean, on paper he does have. Even I know that this is a high-profile trainer. You know, even I know that. Not that it factors in my handicapping. This horse is going to be tough to beat. Let's see, 5-horse race, 7 was the hand-timed race. Wait a minute, what is Mac? Is he talking about Gulfstream or 5-horse race, 7? Wait, or is he talking about? Well, no, last race wasn't a. I'm lost on that one. So the one kind of fits. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. I like that race. His speed figures does have something to be desired. But I don't really look at speed figures all that much. I was actually trying to use them in the doubles because I was trying to get something really special going. Oh, next race. Next race is next race is a 5-horse race? Wait a minute. Five-horse race, or is the 7? Wait a minute. He's talking about the 7. I'm lost. Oh, 5-horse race 7. Oh, he must be talking about this. His form might have times in it or something. Oh, that's going to be a Tapeta dirt race. Or, I'm sorry, a Tapeta race. Let's see, the 2-horse, I just don't think he fits. Last 4 races, he's been way too far back to win. He wasn't the claiming crown races. We know those races are going to produce a lot of winners, but he's just not for me. Three-horse can fit by being a stalker, but if I had all my forms handy, I wouldn't mind looking at that allowance $16,000 race. Sometimes those races could come up real tough, but I'm kind of not that interested in him. The 4, I liked his race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win. I'm probably reaching there. His next 2 races was a speed favoring track. He came out okay, but was a little too far back. I think he has 2 excuses. That's why I think he was one of the horses that I was looking at. But his doubles weren't paying that good. Six just looks a little cheaper for me here. Eight's kind of the same thing, but I like the eight's running style. The more I look at this race, the more I just think that God, the more I just think that that 7 is just going to be super tough here. Let's see. I'm going to try to do a morning line. I'm not a believer in horses just coming that far off the pace that I think this 2 is. I'm not interested in him unless he's over 100 to 1. Let's see, all the horses, let's see. I got to start off from the beginning. So all the horses would get a 15% chance starting. I just like to mark that down so I know where to start. So I just don't jump and give a horse way too many points at the beginning. And then I like to look at the horses that I hate. It's easier for me to take away the horses that I hate first. Let's see, this 5 horse had a good inside track last race. He didn't really run a lick. I almost find that unforgivable. It was at a higher level. I don't think he's the best. He did win with the right running style. His first race out, it was a bad rail day. He was on the outside. It was a speed favorable day. He won that race being the slowest winner of the day. I'm going to be against him. And I'm going to be pretty aggressive. I'm only giving him a 5% chance. So 17 to 1. Who else can I get to? Six horse fits. I can see the 6 a little bit. I think that I am thinking that this horse probably has a 50% chance to win this race. I think he's going to be tough. So I think fair value is even money on him. Do I hate anyone else? I don't hate the 1, but I know I'm reaching for the 1. Probably 9 to 1 on the 1. So let's see, how many points did I use? I used 50, 55, 65, 67 points so far. So I got 53 points, and I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 horses. Divided by 4, 13%. What does that leave me with? Everyone else is about 6 to 1, 7 to 1 range. I'm going to change him a little bit. I want a little more points to work with. I'm going to say 40%. Ah, what did I just do? Come on, I thought I was working. No, not that stupid thing. I'm hoping to get a lot faster doing this. I know I will without the mistakes. So that gives me to almost 16% for all the other horses. 5-1. I like 5-1 on the other horses. I feel a little bit better than that. I don't have to do the percentage once I get to the end. That's as far as I would make my God, I got to remember to click out of that damn thing and go to the next one. And the only way I can really be in this horse race if I want to take a stand against this 7 horse. So let's see, the 8, if I got fair value at 5-1, 6-1, not really that big of an overlay. When I get overpaid, I want to really get overpaid. And the way they've been betting late, I'm a little nervous about that. The 6 horse is basically right on. The 4 horse is offering a little bit of value at 7-1, but not a ton. 3 horses, the biggest overlay here. And 1's a big overlay in my book, but I know that I'm reaching for the 1. My whole question is, how bad do I want to play this race against the 7 horse? That's my whole question here. I'm not up a ton. I'm up. Do I need this race? We got 0 minutes, so right now it's. I don't think I can look at it exact. It's doubles or win. Do I want to play this race? I don't have the strongest opinion here. Three and 4 can definitely be played. I think I'm going to sit out this race. It'd be nicer if I could narrow this down a little bit more. I really am scared of this 7 horse. Let's just say I'm convinced that he deserves to be the favorite. Yeah, I think I got to sit out this race. Let's see, Mizzou Man's Alive did a 6 in the 8 for the double. I would not be shocked. They're kind of my contenders too. Good luck on that. I think that's the only one. I think William put the 3, 4, 5 for this race, but that could have even been last race. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Oh, taking a shot with the 5 horse. Starship horses. Elliot knows that we love to root for this Starship table. Oh, where's our boy? Is our boy in this race? Okay, I do have our boy, and I do have him that I wouldn't touch him at 100-1. So at least I don't like the horse that he's on. I don't know why I like the horses that he's on so many times. Let's see. It looks like they got 1 horse to load, and Gulfstream should be off here. And I would love to see them beat this 7 horse. I would love to see this 7 horse lose. 8 horse got the lead. This is a good start right here. But 7 is in position, so is the 6. Wow, 6 went down to 2-1. All the late money went to the 6 horse. My God. Come on with this 8. Can we just roll with this 8? 21-4. That's what we expect. That's not anything out of the ordinary on the turf. 21-4. We can go wire to wire at 21-4. Come on, 8. Keep this horse going. Keep this 8 going because I want my Zoom man to cash. Oh. 4-8-2. Yeah. You guys know I suffer from little nuts. The 7 scared me out of that race. Didn't even get the lead. That exact is going to be nice. And Jesus, I wish I didn't like the 3 last race. Because all we were using was 1 and 8 in the double. Oh man, that's such a big mistake. Oh no. We threw out the 4 and that's right. That's right. The 8 did not win. But if I would have used a 7, well, that would have changed everything, and we might have been able to play combinations. Okay, so I was thinking I had the 4. I did have the 4, but 4 came a little bit off the pace, but I think he was within 3 the entire race, so I don't mind that. They went 44-3 at the second call, so that is the type of pace we do expect there. Let's see, 4 stalk there. Frankie got a boom there. Nice hit, Frankie. Oh, Frankie got the exacta there. Nice hit, Frankie. Gary, the 7 dropping is what really scared me. I just thought he crossed all the boxes on paper, looking like the horse to beat. Dude, the most hated jockey got third at 19-1. The 4 did ended off going at my acceptable odds. He was about 7-1 or 8-1 for a while, but he did get bet down. 6 got overbet at the last minute. Wow, did he get overbet to 2-1? The problem is they were still right about the winner. They were still right about the winner because I think he was 7 or 8-1 going into the gate. There is an inquiry here between the looks like the 2nd and the 4th place. Let's see if we can blow this up and see what's going on here. That looks bad. That does look bad, but it's kind of hard to say. That could have been. It looked bad. The 8 lugged out and hit the whatever horse is inquiring. But when it caught my eye, I think it was like 2 steps in front of the wire, and that might save the 8 from getting disqualified. Like there's not a hole there. Oh, it's a little bit more than 2 steps from the wire. But I don't know if this comes down. There was a hole for a second. I don't think that comes down. I don't know. They're pretty close to the they're pretty close to the finish line there. That hole was not open long. I don't know if I would take that down one way or another. I don't have a dog in this fight either. That will make it a 4-2. I don't think even though the 4 came over, it looked like the 8 was more offensive than what the 4 did. Jay says, how bad is Sean riding? I don't even know who these jockeys are. Who is Sean? TVG saying, Ken saying he does not think that cost the six a placing. I I just don't know if his expectation for a holder. It definitely cost him a placing because the two would not have got third if the six did not steady. It definitely cost the six a placing. How can you say that doesn't cost the six a placing? He would have definitely been third. If he doesn't steady, he's third all day long. But I tell you what, no one knows what they're going to do. We can play this game. We could have 1,000 years of history on this game, and we don't know what they're going to do. Combined, we can all have a few hundred years at least of experience in this game with this chat room, and I don't think any of us can tell you exactly what they're going to do here. But you can't say that did not cost the six a placing. It definitely cost them third. That horse would have been third all day long. I just don't like them to change the results that much. If they leave this up, I just think they say because it's so close to the wire that he didn't have a true expectation of that hole there. I think that's the reasoning, not so much the placing. And it looks like they're leaving it up right there. Jay doesn't want to hear it from me because he has the exacta. I'm sorry, Jay, but it kind of looks like the steward kind of looked at it the same way. It cost the six a placing. The true part of the rule, from what I understand it, is he could have went down because the six would have got third. They just got to be consistent on this shit. They're never consistent. We don't know what they're going to do. Is Jay the only person that hurt? And that would have been a nice ticket for Jay. Well, Matt Carruthers, we're sure that it cost the six a placing. I wouldn't even argue that it didn't cost the six second, but it cost them third. Charles says Jackie. Yeah, but Charles, if he cheated, wouldn't he have not went to the lead? He could have cheated way before that. I don't know. Does anyone got to play at Aqueduct? Well, Frankie gets to keep his exacta, so Frankie's happy and Jay is pissed. And I'm not even sure which call was right there. I'd like for them to do the it cost a horse a placing and be 100% consistent on that. If they were 100% consistent, I can live with it either way. Let's see, Charles. I'm definitely going to watch that replay. Yep, it stayed 4826. 4826 is the result there. Let's see, Mizzou Man got a 276 try box at the Duck. I'll be right back. Woo, I think I need some water. Did you take Bentley out, Key? Did you grab some treats too? No, did you grab you some treats? I hear a bag show. What's up, big guy? Oh boy, my feet hurt. We gotta try to go on our walk this evening, Key. I don't know if it's getting colder out. What's that? No, we're getting off early. There's only 8 races today. Today's going by fast. Oh, Aqueduct went bombs away. 381 over there at Aqueduct. That's a nice ticket if you could have got it. Boy, I'm surprised. Usually when we get an objection like that and it's really close, I'm surprised usually you guys fill the chat room with your opinions. You guys were pretty quiet on that objection. Not that means not too many of us had a dog in that fight. Let's say the one is being bet down to 4-5 on the poly. This might be an opportunity here. Tell me the one got front speed, and I'll be trying to play this race. Let's see, we got optional claiming 20,000. Miles 70 on the poly here. Optional claiming 20,000. The one, let's see, the one just won at this level. Wow, he went wire to wire on the poly. I had a bad rail stalking day. I gave him an asterisk. He ran against a bias and speed figure went way up. On November 20th. How did that field look? That's impressive, him running against what I thought was a bias. That was November 20th. Let's see, seventh race. Wow. I would say that was a pretty legit field he beat. There was a couple horses. that you could have thrown out that race that was really stepping up. But there was a couple horses in that race that the one beat that were making some very big drops. He was on the outside. Who ran second? World Wonder Buddy. So that race did come all outside. The 8, the 10. Who was the horse that ran third? That race came in 8, 10, 2. Let's see. One of the big droppers in that race was in the 1 hole. The other one was in the 3 hole. They look like they could have speed. I'm trying to get a gauge on if this horse beat a legit field that day. I don't know if I trust him because he made a big step up. I don't know what I think about him. He did run against what I thought was a bias. You know what? I want to look up my chart real quick. There was a lot of routes that day. The outside did look better. He's coming out of the 7th race. All right, this explains it to me. Sometimes you got to look past and go to your chart. The pace of that race, especially the first call, was extremely slow. Extremely slow. I don't know if I trust him. This might be an opportunity right here. He did go wire to wire. It was extremely slow pace. He was stepping up. Let's see what else is in this race. Let's see. The 2 does look like he has speed. Should keep the 1 on the inside. The other question mark is 1 going to try to wire again, or is he going to run the right running style? Let's see, December 4th. I'm still using this December 4th, claiming races. But the rail was golden, or the rail was terrible that day, so I think he got the best part of the track that day. Looks like there looks like there could be a lot of speed in this race. Now they did go wire and wire the first Polytrack race of the day. I don't know if I'm a big believer. I think I'm getting excited to try to beat this 1 horse here. Let's see. Onbreak's disagreeing with me because he's saying that the 1 horse looks tough. I might be reading too much into his last race. He has the right running style up until last race. I've been saying that I've been thinking that the outside of the track's been better on the poly. I want to use this as an opportunity to try to beat this horse and try to make something happen. Let's see. If I was to do that, where would I go? Man, 2's been running some great races. He's been a fast stalker, even a closer. He's been running overall at races better than the 1. I think I would use the 2, and I'm not even that crazy about the 2. 3 looks like legit speed from the inside. I'd be trying to beat the. I don't want no part of the 1 or the 3. That I do know. Can the 4 rate here? At 4-1, I don't think it's worth the question to know if he rates. 4-1's a decent price, but it's not that decent of a price when you think he could get caught up. This horse could. This 5 horse is a little tricky. 7-1. I kind of like 7-1 on him. I like this race. I like this race. I like that race. I like that race. Those are at 6 furlongs. Is there a chance he goes to the lead? I even like that race. 13-1. There's only 6 horses in this race. Let me see. I think I'm going to have to look at the next race real close. I don't think I'm going to be able to do an odds line. I think I was pretty good with doing my odds line every race today. Next race is a lightly raced horse or a race where I think I only would want to use the 7 and the 1 in the next race. Maybe the 2 a little bit. Maybe the 2 and the 5 a little bit. But mostly the 7 and the 1. I think I'm playing this. I got to really look at these doubles to make sure 4-1 is only paying $20. 4-7 is only paying 19. They're okay. They're not great. 4-2 is paying 260, so I can do that cheap. 4-5 is paying 29. I think I'm okay with that. 5 and the 12 is definitely going to play all right. What is 1 playing to those horses? 1-1 is paying $7. I don't want that. 1-7 is only paying $6. I don't want that. I think I'm gonna play these doubles. 4, 5, 6 to the 1 and the 7, and 4, 5, 6 to the 2 and the 5. And probably 5 and 6 to win this race. I think I understand where I am, but I'm not going to be able to make an odds line here. If I'm right, these tickets are going to pay good, but I don't think I'm going to be super aggressive here. I still don't want to give up what I'm back when I'm up. If I lose this double, do I have to play next race? Probably not, because the 1 and the 7 are going to be bet. That's a lightly race. I think if I make a play, it's going to be this play. And the play is to make it now than just betting the 8th race alone. I think this is I think I can see a possible killing here. Possible. I got to be really right about not liking that 1 horse, though. And can 2 horse? I think I'm going to do this bet. 5 and 6 to win. Four, 5, 6 to the 1 and the 7. 4, 5, 6 to the 2 and the 5. Let's say Frankie 888 likes the 3 here. Oh, what's up, Will? Will says 5 is current. Oh, another UK bettor over there. 16 to 1. Who's the 5 here? Oh, 5's one of the horses that I like. I need for this race to just go back to them closing. I know we had one race where they went wire to wire today. Grandma's going with the 6 horse at Gulfstream. Philly. Oh, is this a male race? I don't even look at the sexes of the horses. Oh no, this is a fillies and mares race. Hey, let's see. What is Rick asking? Oh yeah, Rick. That's what I looked up when I brought up the chart. I was really curious how this one went wire to wire last race, and that race was extremely slow compared to the other 5 races that ran that day. Now, I am worried about him getting off the rail, but I don't think the rail has been particularly good. And I'm looking for a reason to bet him. But yeah, I did look that up, and I thought his last race was really slow. And so it sounds like Nick does his work over there to be able to spot that too. Unless he uses pars and can do it a lot quicker than me. Let's see, that race 2 races ago, let's see if that race was extremely slow. The times definitely look extremely slow. Let's see, there was only 2 races that that race 2 races ago, there was only 2 races that ran that day, and they both ran that same fraction. The front pace was 25 and 1, 26, 51 and 2, 51 and 3, 77 and 2, 77 and 2. One was a maiden special weight race. So I think the track that day was playing extremely slow. So I think 2 races ago was deceiving, but I think last race was definitely extremely slow. Let's see, who gets the lead here? 3 gets the lead here. That shouldn't be a surprise. Is that the 4 on the outside? Let's see, I got the 3 outside horses here. It looks like the clock's not working. I'm waiting to see the fractions, and so far I haven't seen a fraction here. Right now, I got to be a big fan of the 4 because everyone else, the 5 and the 6, they look too far back. If they go wire to wire 2 races on the poly today, I misread this track. Oh, it looks like this is just 3-1-1-3. I got excited trying to beat this one horse, and I don't think this was a right call at all. Come on. 6 is trying, but I don't think his legs are moving fast enough, and so is the 5. Speed held up on both of the poly races today. I liked where I was thinking, but I was wrong. That was chalk. I tried to beat the 2 chalks. Speed held up on both of the poly races today, so kind of got caught there. I'm not sure if Speed won twice on the poly and on any particular day all year. I thought that was an opportunity, and that did not turn out to be an opportunity at all. That was nothing but a bunch of egg on my face there. Let's see, I blew that up too big. I'm not sure what I'm looking at there. What am I looking at there? You know what? Speed's been a little bit better, but man, not much. No, not much. This is the first day where they went wire to wire in 2 races on the poly since they've started running on the poly. First day. Right now, I'm thinking I just got caught with my hand in the cookie jar, thinking that pace was going to back up. There's looks like there's going to be an objection, but that's not going to help me. Look, I thought I seen something. I tried to get alive to basically 214 to 1 shot. I can't beat myself up for that call. I was just wrong on that one. I would have been able to, if I was right there, I would have been able to put myself in a pretty decent position for having a really decent day. Oh, that sucks. I don't want Speed to be good on the poly going forward. Let's see. Frankie 888 had that. Yeah, one ran better than I thought. Boy, I really thought I seen a betting opportunity there. I really did. And then the public just basically nails it. Brings me back to reality. I'm not sure what they're looking at on this race. To me, the one had every chance to win this race. Was there something that bad in the stretch there? It looks like the one's lugging in, the three's lugging out. There is bumping. They're both trying. They're both riding. To me, in this situation, I don't know why you punish the better. Why do you need to help a 4 to 5? To me, I leave this. Why help a 4 to 5? 4 to 5s are supposed to win like 4 to 5s. I wouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt for that little bit of rubbing myself. So I played 4 races today and hit one. So I hit 25%, kind of just where you hope to be. Luckily, I did it with a bomb. I'm not going to be up a ton of money right now, though. I'm still up, but not a ton because I didn't. I just did it. I bet that 7 as my third choice. Oh, yeah, they left that up. I think it was the right call. I don't know. To me, it's like why help a 4 to 5? The one still looked like he could have passed them, and I wasn't even sure. It looked like the one was lugging in a little bit, and the 3 was lugging out. It didn't bother anyone. I think there was a bigger case for the last race to be changed than this race being changed, in my opinion. Let's see. What is Rick asking or saying he's confused on? 7-8 and 7-6. 7-8 and 7-6. 7-8, 7-6. What was 7-8 and 7-6? There wasn't a 7 in that race. I'm not sure. Oh, was that when I was reading the fractions of the 6 furlong mark? That might have been what he's talking about. He's confused. So today I do like to review what I did, and I'm happy with the bet I made in the first race, even though it was a losing bet. I'm happy with this last race. I thought there was an opportunity, and I played it. The only race that I'm really not happy that I thought that I could have sat out was that double where I had the 1-1. I was pushing things there with not too much upside. So of the 4 bets I made today, and obviously I'm happy with the win ticket that I had. So if you can say you're happy with 75% of the plays you made that day, win or lose, it's probably a decent day, handicapping wise at least. And I thought I had to play the double because this last race at Gulfstream is going to be one of those races where, for the most part, you should probably be sitting out more of these, and that's the other part of my goal. So my first New Year's resolution was to try to make as many odds line and as many races as I could, just to go and do that final step. Hopefully I'll get faster at that where it's not going to be as brutal all the time. And the other New Year's resolution I had was to avoid more of these questionable races where horses just got one start, two starts, and zero starts. You know, these maiden races where there's very few or even second, you know, those early stakes races where all the horses just won, but they're lightly raced, unless you think you have a real edge. Right now, on the dirt sprints, the inside has won 3 out of 4 races, but they were chalky. The race where an outside horse won, he was taking supposedly the biggest drop in racing, so it does seem like the rail at least been okay. I can't say it's been the number one factor today for the dirt, but I knew I had to play that double because I thought I could get alive to most of the field here, 4 out of the 8 horses, 50% of the field, and it could pay. But I also had the thought that if I didn't get alive, that this just might be a non-playable race for me. And part of the reason I knew that the 1 and the 7 I liked the best, and I thought that they'd probably be kind of first and second choice. I thought the 7 would be first choice, but there's still time for them to bet him. The 2 horse I was trying to get alive to a little bit, but I knew I was reaching there. He only ran 1 race, but I got him running on a bad rail, and today he has the inside. That was kind of a reaching because I knew I was trying to get alive to some decent priced horses in the first leg. I'm not sure if I just want to continue with that bet because there's not a lot of handicapping to say that I really like him. It was just a situation. And then the other horse that I was using in the double was the 5 horse. I noticed he ran against 2 tracks that I thought he was running against it bias-wise. But after 2 races, it really doesn't look like he has speed. He might be running up against it again. But I thought just lightly raced, he might have a little bit of an upside. But I'm right now, I'm not really sure if I'm going to touch this race. In this race, it would be hard to make an odds line. Last race, I didn't do an odds line because I kind of was trying to look at the double and doing too much. This race with so many lightly raced horses, I'm not even sure how good my opinion would be trying to make one here. Let's see. I ran at 5-1. Is Irad even running at Gulfstream right now? I ran at 5. Oh boy. Irad at Gulfstream is pretty much an auto bet at 5-1. He has a tendency to rate horses even if they want. Oh, I agree with that. Even if they want the lead, so that's how you have to beat them. Yeah, Jay, we kind of came up with that rule like in the last couple years. And basically it was an example if I was kind of talking about guys that are just a jockey player. And I just gave the example, if that's your only angle and he's a 20% jockey, fair value on him, no other factors, right? No other factors. If he's a 20% jockey or even a 22% jockey, 4-1, 7-2 is fair value. Anything higher than that, you should bet him automatically. But you are right. It doesn't happen often, but it did happen enough for people to point that out. It did happen enough. It'll probably still be a good rule to follow. Oh, C Money says he's still suspended until the 4th or 5th. That's right. That's right. He got suspended for cutting over, huh? Let's see. I might have to start marking this jockey just like I used to do Perry Oots. Let's see. Just on paper to me, the 1 in 7 just looks like that's where most people would gravitate to. They got speed. I'd probably like the 1 more, just because he's on the inside. He ran a useful first race. Who did he run against? I bet that's the 7. 7 is where the winning percentages really dip off. Once you get to the 7 hole and outside, it really starts to dip. But I don't really think there's much handicapping here. I think most people can get to the 1 in the 7 on their own. I think 5 would probably be the 3rd choice in the betting just because of that 71 speed figure. Eight might have a little bit of upside, but you guys know that I don't believe in the 8 hole. He did try to show speed on that poly. I know today is a bad example. If you're just tuning in today and you're hearing some fat bald guy in Michigan keep saying they close on the poly, and then you just watch 2 races go wire to wire, you're probably like, oh, that guy's not that bright. But the numbers do say that they don't want to go wire to wire on the poly. He might be interesting, but I would be against him just because of the 8 hole. And 2, like I said, was just kind of a horse that I was trying to grab. Little class drop. And I just on my notes that he ran on a bad rail. But at the same time, I can't continue this bet. Even though he's 22-1, I still need to see some more running lines. Like, I would have been happy if I would have got alive in the first leg. But even though he's a nice price and might be worth the risk, I'm not willing to do it myself. Jay says Luis Saez is the man now. Let's see, did my video feed stop at Gulfstream, or we still got about 15 minutes? No, it looks good. Let's see, any other track? You guys been quiet today about other tracks. I seen some Aqueduct plays today, but I haven't seen too much of anything else. Let's see, let's look at Mahoney. I just want to see if that rail bias looks like it's back or not. I know the first 2 races were inside. But that's, let's just look at the results there. Let's see, the 3rd race today, it came in 6.34. Here, let me do this on the, where I can look at the charts, because I really thought the rail bias was strong for the route races. So I'm not really that concerned about the sprint races. What's going on? Why can't I spell EQU? There we go. Why am I looking at entries? Let's see, the first race would have been a sprint, but that was inside. The second race was a route. It was a 1-3. The one was a 2-1, but the 3 was 9-1. That could have been useful. The double would have been useful there. In the 20-1 range. Let's see, the third race would have been a sprint. That was a first time. Oh, that was a 5-horse field with mostly first timers. The fourth race was another sprint race. I'm mostly concerned about the route race, or I'm sorry, the sprint races. Oh, they only ran one sprint race today, so not a good gauge. Let's see, Jay needs a 2 or the 4 at Aqueduct for a pick 5. Well, shit. Come on, Jay, take down that pick 5. Is it paying something? Hopefully it's paying a ton, too. Oh, looks like it could have been kind of chalky at Aqueduct today. Who does he need? The 2 or the 4. Yeah, you really need the 2 horse. Looks like it could have been kind of chalky at Aqueduct today. But good luck. If the 2 wins, that's what? 451 based on a $1 punch. Let's see, they had an $8. What did Aqueduct do today? Oh, wow. Actually, Aqueduct wasn't that chalky. The last race was an $8 horse, then a $16 horse, $7 horse. Now, they weren't terribly chalky, actually. You could do something. They did start probably the first leg with a $3 horse, though. Oh, they had a $33. Oh, wow. Aqueduct, actually, I take that back. They weren't terrible today. They had a few chalks, but no, they had 3 horses over double digits. Yeah, that's not it wasn't terrible over there. They had 3 horses over double digits. They had a couple horses in like the 5-2 range, and they really only had 2 chalks. Oh wait, Jay, did I read that completely wrong? I might have read Jay's expectation wrong. Actually, he's saying that they're paying a lot more than I thought I seen. Oh, am I looking at pick 3s? Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. I was looking at pick 3s. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I got squirrely in the eyesight. Good luck, Jay. I hope you take that down. Dude, when you guys are with those tickets, I wish I could bring you in and just watch your face on the stream. I think we had Disco where I said that and another guy. It didn't work out for neither of them, but come on. It can work out for Jay. Let's see. Frankie 888 likes a winning place. 1-7, 1-7 all. or 1-7-7. Oh, 1-7 and then 7-1 all. Oh, Mr. Magoo. Yeah, I can't see worth a lick. Oh, and Frankie also has a 7 to win, place, and show. So good luck, Frankie. Hopefully you guys take this down. That's at Gulfstream. Anyone got plays there? Because I don't think I'm playing this last race. I'm just going to be happy with where I'm at today. Tomorrow, I started handicapping Gulfstream. I'm not a big fan of the card tomorrow. Now, I do know that me being a fan of a card early has nothing to do with if I'm going to have a good day or a bad day. I just remember, let's see, I think they're starting out with stakes right off the bat. Let me take a glance at tomorrow's card. Yeah, the first race is a 5 furlong sprint tomorrow. It's $100,000 stakes races. You guys know that I usually prefer cheap horses. Second race doesn't look bad. Kind of a short field, though. It's a type of race I like, but a short field. A third race actually doesn't look bad either. They do have a marathon race. Fifth race is another marathon race. They got 2 mile and 3/8 races. I usually don't like that with another stakes thrown in there. Fifth race is going to be another stakes. I might try to pull up another track to do tomorrow. I'm a little nervous about tomorrow's card. And they do got 3 stakes tomorrow. And only 8 races tomorrow, too. So Gulfstream is already at 8 card races already? Grandma says do Mahoney. Turfway starts too late tomorrow, Grandma. There's no way I'm doing Turfway tomorrow. Mahoney's a little tempting if there's a lot of route races, but man, every time I tried to stream Ohio, it has been terrible. Grandma says we never get to see me under the moonlight. Grandma wants to see me with a dimmer switch on, Kiki. She wants me to have the mood lighting. She wants to see me in the moonlight. Kiki's like, no, you don't. Listen, I was kind of right. I thought this 7. It's no secret. The 7 was 9-5 morning line, but I did think that you were never going to get 7-2 on this horse. Him and the 1 are holding steady as the co-favorites. 5 still the third choice, and 2's always going to be a long shot. The public's not going to get to the 2. And I'm not even sure. Like I said, I was grabbing the 2, but I'm not sure how big of a believer I am on that. Dude, maybe I should look. What is Fairgrounds doing right now? Is Fairgrounds getting to the point where the horses have ran over the track? I do really good at the Fairgrounds. It's probably would be my B track. I just don't have the feeder tracks done this year. Let's see, the first race. They were all, okay, so every horse ran at Fairgrounds or Hawthorne. I have those tracks. Let's see, the second race, every horse ran at Fairgrounds and Delta Downs. I have Delta Downs, so I could mark up a form for Fairgrounds. And in the third race, they all came from Delta Downs and Fairgrounds. There was one oddball that went from Louisiana Downs, and I don't have Louisiana Downs completed this year. So it might be time that I can start looking at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, I usually do good because it's a pretty speed favoring track there usually. And it has the level of racing that I tend to like. Let me just look at the running styles for Fairgrounds so far this year. First six post positions are both winning 40% of the races. So once you get to 7 and out, I haven't downloaded a card. They might have a lot of 6-horse races there. Last week the inside was golden. 12 out of 16 runners won from the inside. It's nothing but speed and stalkers for the dirt sprint. Maybe I'll do Fairgrounds tomorrow if I got the energy. The only problem is if I add 2 tracks, I'll probably get away from doing the odds line. I don't know if you guys care that much because odds line slows me down. And last year, I did really good on the turf routes because they were backing out. Let's see, right now they only had 22% winners going wire to wire. 39 and 39%'s been stalking and closing. So Fairgrounds is going to get interesting to me. Tampa Bay route races are going to get interesting. That would probably be the other option if I do a second track for tomorrow. But Tampa Bay, I've only really been interested. Only been interested in the turf route races where they've been coming off the pace. They've only been wiring 13% of the time. The dirt races, the inside looks like it's a big bias, but I swear to God, every time I try to play on the dirt, it's like opposite day. So I don't know what I'm going to do for tomorrow because I'm a little nervous about Gulfstream's card for tomorrow. All right, Jay, let's see Jay take down this pick 5. Let's see, is Pick 6 Pro? Pick 6 Pro is alive in his Pick 6 with the 7 only. Good luck, Pick 6 Pro. The Pick 5s are paying decent, so my guess is your Pick 6 is probably okay. What kind of winners have you had in that sequence? Let's see. My man Pick 6 Pro. If you guys want to, it looks like a Pick 6 Pro start. Pick 6. Did you stream today too? Let's see. He had the 3 horse at a $7 horse. The 4 horse at $13. Oh yeah, that 4 horse was I set out that race. That was kind of a play that made sense to me. Oh, you're lying. Oh, you had the 7 horse too in your Pick 6. Nice. Oh, good luck there. Let's see, Frankie AAA. Got the 4 to winning place over there at Aqueduct. Let's see. Lanier has the 5, 6, 7, 8 over there at Gulfstream. Lanier's still putting out his picks. Is Grandma still doing it on his webpage? I haven't seen as many plays today, so I'm taking it that his play's been put up on the webpage. Oh, Jay, your 2 ran second, right? He was alive to the 2 and the 4, I think. Oh, yeah, okay. So he is putting up his picks. Let's see if I was really being aggressive and really wanted to make something happen here, which I don't. I would probably bet the 2 horse to win. Will the 2 and 5 in the second over the 1 and the 7, and maybe use the 3 a little bit at 8 to 1. I don't know. This is just a race that I think in the long run I want to avoid these races. Like I said, that's kind of my goal for the next year. Grandma says his very first pick at Gulfstream today was the super high 5. Yeah, tough beat for Jay. Wait a minute, was it Frankie or Jay that had the? It was Jay that had the pick 5. His 2 horse at 12 to 1 ran a nice second, only to get beat by the 3 at 6 to 1. Two would have been his best hit too. He was alive to the 2 and the 4, so 2 ran well. Kiki, are you going to want to go for a walk right after I'm done streaming? While it's still light, or can you break away? Okay, good. We got about 0 minutes for this race. This is the last race, and we can go anytime you're ready. It's Bentley time after this. Howard, I think he was. I think he meant to say Jay. I think he thought that Jay was in the pick 5, or I think he thought. I think he just said the wrong name for the pick 5. Because if he was talking about Frankie's ticket, I don't think Frankie used the 4 and the 9. So I think he just said the wrong person, would be my guess there. Let's see. Dean got a blind bet at the fairground today. Hit the first one at 5 to 1 on a jockey. Oh, blind bet on all of I don't know how to say this guy's name. Yeah, that's my guess. I don't know. Dean's doing blind bets on jockeys today on all his mount. Hit the first one at 5-1. All right, this is my last race right here. I don't have a play here. I was trying to get alive to the 1, the 2, the what was it? The 5, 1, 2, 5, and 7. No, yeah, 1, 2, 5, and 7. But I could not continue this bet. So if you guys got plays here, good luck, everybody. Let's see, Frankie's going with the 7. Oh, I think Pick 6 Pro has the 7 on the Pick 6. Oh, he's smoking it out there right now. That jockey's killing it. I don't even know who that jockey is. I'm not kidding when I say I don't look at jockeys. Dude, I gave a warning about this 8 horse, but I wasn't going to play the outside. That was a horse that was cutting back from that Tapeta route. When I glanced at him, he was 8-1. I thought you needed more than 8-1. I don't know what price I would have jumped in on him, but I was pretty committed to not sitting out that race. I think it came in 8-1-7, so 8 was the shocker there. And I don't even think he was a shocker there because we mentioned him. I just wasn't a big believer on the outside. And like I said, when I seen him at 8-1, that didn't sound right. I still don't think I would have bet him at 11-1 though. 20-1, I probably I don't know. I was pretty committed to not sitting out or committed to sitting out that race. Hey, what's up, Mo? Mo, I thought you were going all crypto on us. Oh, Mac and Company had that 8 in the double, saved you. Double paying 44-1. Who won the first leg of that double? Oh, that was the 3 horse, the 3-8. That's right. That was the 3 horse that won that race. Yeah, this horse made sense to me, but me getting to the outside is kind of a tough pill to swallow. But at the end of the day, I mean, he made sense handicapping to me. Mac and Company took advantage of it. Charles saying thanks, Paul. I don't know if he's saying thanks for the show or maybe he hit that race a little bit. I don't know. I don't know where I would have helped him other than saying that the 8 might have a chance there. I'm going to take it he's thanking me for the show. That Pick 6 got to be paying boxcars, right? Oh, wow. I thought the 7 held on. The 7 didn't hold on at all. I am completely lost in the crypto metaverse. I haven't gambled or played a video game in 2 months now. And actually in profit. we got another horse player going to crypto. Take it easy, Will. I'm just going to hold up for 2 seconds. I'm just curious on what this Pick 6 would have paid. I got to imagine this was a really nice Pick 6. This definitely would have been one you wanted to have with a 11-1 and a 13-1 in the sequence. And I think there was a $13 horse with that. So three of the races were solid shots, and the other two were, I think the other two were like 5-2s and maybe a chalk in there, or lower chalk. Yeah, but Pick 6 Pro, the goal is just to get to the end. I mean, you did what you could do there. Mono's TV says, but soon he'll be playing from his yacht. Dude, I hope it worked out. I know Bender did really well with his margin buys. He still said he did pretty good there, but not at his top point, I think is what he said. Let's say Pick 6 Pro said, oh, the Pick 5 was paying $13K. It says 9,000 here. Pick 6 of 6 paid 13,000. I think he just read them backward. 13K. All right, guys. Anyways, I survived. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. I'm gonna watch Turfway, but well, I don't think I'm gonna download a form yet. I think I'm gonna do a workout and play with Bentley and get on tomorrow's stuff. Tomorrow golf stream, and maybe I'll have another track. I kind of like doing the slower shows. But we'll see how that work out. So good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hopefully see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there. For $1. I got it. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Good night. Stay safe. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.